All right, we are here live at the K2 Productionz studio. We have the Monday match tonight. It is Steve Soto against Tony Serca. And we just added this new camera from the other view. I know that we've had that before, and we are just waiting for these guys to new toy. I'm over here in the corner, kind of same particular new camera that we are having to be able to watch. I know that right now some of the stream is actually having my direct connect if it doesn't fix itself, and we will be hard wired in a second. Nice break there by Steve. He does have a ball. Now again, they are playing a race 2-3. Steve can get out. There's a little bit of a delay. Ball, I think he left. And he is shooting at the one ball. Nice shot. Not too bad. Did okay. He can try to actually cut them in. Should be pretty good. Alright, so we're adding just a hair of music here. Nice cut. Do appreciate it for you watching our stream. I know that we just started a little bit ago, and some of the streaming is kind of actually going a bit laggy here and there, but again, we are trying to give you guys the best possible stream we can give you guys. I'm just gonna try to hit the 4 and punch it into the corner for the 5. Ended up missing the shot there. Tony's jacking up over the 4. It's a pretty good hit on the 4, not too bad. Steve's trying to see if he can shoot it all the way down. He's looking pretty hard to see if it goes. That ball is super tight on the 7. And we'll see if this goes. Ooh, just a bit off on that last ball there. Now these guys are playing run out pool, so no early 10s. Even if he makes the 10 ball somewhere that he calls, that is not the match. You have to completely run out all 10 balls in order to win the match. Oh, and he forgot to do that. So then, at the same time, he actually is going to be trying to see where the balls are at. So let me see if I can go back on the stream and replace the ball. So let me go to YouTube. They're trying to replace Scott to spot the 10. And I was saying, you might make sure. Let me see.
And how will we ever feel that what we've got is real? There's no denying.
All right, so again, they were just double checking that everything was going right. Sorry, guys, that's why there were a bunch of balls and everything was going. It's a good thing that I do have instant replay. I can see where the balls were at previous to this particular mess where he shot the 5 into the 10, called it, but it is a early 10, and they both agreed to actually keep on going from there. So again, that is completely something that they did talk about before the match, and instead of actually calling a foul and loss of game, they went to go ahead and to me just to make sure, hey, can you let me know exactly where the balls were actually spotted, so I can actually go back in video, make sure that everything's lined up correctly where they ended up last time, and that is pretty close to how it was. So again, it's a good thing about here that we can actually go back into the camera and double check that everything is pretty much correct. So again, thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure to go ahead and spread the news, so share away as much as possible. We are trying to promote pool from our channel. At the same time, we are making this something that on the regular you guys can come and play at the K2 Productionz to watch some pool for the day. So I am now sharing to the multiple places, but again, if you guys have something to share or another group to share, just let me know, because again, we are trying to reach all 50 states. Once we reach 50 states, we will go ahead and give away $50 for free. Tony Serca here is trying to close the gap, tie the game at 1. Now again, these guys are playing a race to 7, best of 3 sets, and only 1 point difference in Fargo. So we are trying to actually get you guys to share our stream as much as possible, so that we can hopefully one day reach as much as 50 states here in the US. Unfortunate break there for Tony after a nice run out. Score is 1-1. 400 in the middle. Race to 7. All right. And Kaylin is actually not here tonight. She's actually taking care of the kiddo tonight, so she will not be joining me. So I'm all alone tonight. Good shot there by Steve. Needs to just now cut the ball into the corner pocket. A little bit of inside, and then he can hold it for the 5. I'm sorry, the 6 on the side, but I like actually shooting it with pace with inside and shooting the 6 ball in the same corner pocket. That way I don't have to slow shoot this ball with spin, so I am more accurate if I don't need to shoot the ball with spin. Now again, we do have a new tool tonight, which is kind of fun, and I will show you guys our studio and how it looks from a different view actually. So we did get a new camera, which is the one that you guys are looking at. Again, I haven't played with the settings too much to give you guys the great quality video, but I do have something that is pretty neat with that particular camera, and you can see after the rack is over where we are producing actually our stream. We do call it the K2 Productionz, and this is the boiler room studio. Nice shot there by Tony. And, I'll give you guys just an overlook of our complete pool room so that you guys know how kind of we operate, and you can see how we are. Tony's gonna try to play it up the 10 maybe, or play safe behind the 10, which is something that I do like. Can use the 10, but he might have given the entire window of the 6 ball. And just cut the ball, come above. You just overcut it quite a bit on that shot. Tony can just kind of float it into the pocket. I should just give him natural angle for the 7 ball. And he wants to make sure to get as straight as possible on the 7. It's pretty good. He does have a preference here if he wants to just stop the ball there and then shoot the 8, or come across. Okay, shot it with good pace. And I give you guys a sneak preview there. Good shot on that ball. It's about to go up. If he makes this next 2 balls here. And just like that, Tony Serca ahead. 2-1. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys a sneak peek. This is where our actually stream is actually being done. That's me in the corner. And the cool thing about the camera that we just got is that you guys can see the panoramic on the camera itself. So again, this is something that we just got not too long ago, and it is nice to control it. I know that some of the times if you're watching it's a little crazy though, but that is our newest toy that we have, that we are enjoying right at this time. So you guys can get to see the whole pool room and how we are operating here. Nice break there by Tony. Did the ball drop? Fortunately, no ball down. Now Steve is gonna push up table. Giving him a shot on the hole one. Can try to cut the one, and the one ball is actually there, right there in the bottom of the screen here. Good safety by Tony. Very nice. Very nicely played. And Azan Rai is watching from Guam. Do appreciate it. And thank you for watching our stream. Just trying to figure out the kick here. Just going into the rail and out one more time. Touched it. And a good hit. Very nice. Very nicely shot there. I don't think he can see the one here either. I like actually jumping over the one here. Jump into the one and try to draw it into the rail to possibly get shape. But I'm not sure if Steve actually jumps. And Zachary Bohannon is saying that he is ranked a 13. I'm not sure what that means or what that ranking is. We use Fargo rating, and as you can see on the screen, their Fargo is 528 and 527. I'm not sure what kind of rating you are using as a 13. That's a bad hit by Tony. Gives a ball in hand to Steve. Steve can draw the ball back. Needed to be a little bit straighter, I think, but as long as he cuts it all the way down, should be fine. Not too bad. Now, as you can guys see, is that these guys are watching themselves play as well as it is being displayed on the screen on the previous camera. It's a really good shape, really good shot. Just go forward. Oh, just a hair off. Looks like the 7 does look past a 6 ball. I mean the 5 ball past the 8. It is tight, but it's able to be made if he could play it two-way and use the 8 ball as a blocker. Oh, it went clean, so that was a great shot. Good shot there, Tony. Bump that 10 ball. Good shot. Should it come across for the 9? Oh, just a little bit too much power. You gotta hit them kind of smooth stroke. You can't punch it too hard or the ball doesn't drop. He hit it pretty good, just ended up hitting it too hard because he did hit the inside of the pocket. To test their shot for Steve here, coming and shooting it to the opposite pocket on the blind side of the pocket, and then he needs to get shape on the 10 ball at the same time. So I think just with top, a little bit of left might be able to get there. I'm not sure. Angle's kind of funny. If the corner pocket comes in play, like just shooting it with low and trying to have the Cuba possibly spin off the first rail with low to come towards the 10. Oh, he missed the corner pocket. Well, it's a good shot. It's pretty good, pretty sporty. What is calling the bank on the side. Just nope, just a little bit too hard. Came pretty short on that shot. And Tony with a shot here, nothing but net, improving his lead 3-1. All right, we will be back in just a quick second. Alright, we are back. Tony broke on this one and then ended up scratching in the corner. And Zachary Bahanan saying that he does like this channel and watching the players. He's watching from Georgia. Thank you for watching, Zach. We appreciate you tuning in. We are trying to give you guys good quality stream at the same time. Keep you guys entertained with some of the stuff that we do here. Very nice shot, but that full ball did not come out. guess I assumed that he wanted to rub on the bottom side of the floor so that it comes out, makes the 3, and then gets shape. We did rub it, but it was just very minimal. You can try to thin the outer edge of the 4, or he's gonna have to possibly kick the top rail of your screen and then come from behind. Try to play safe and use D5 as a safety ball. So rail first would be my option. That's where he's aiming, with a little bit of left hand spin from where he's shooting. Touched it. Oh, needed to come not ball first, but bottom rail first. Hit it with a little bit of speed and have the 4 ball go up somehow. Try to use the 4. I'm sorry, the 5 as a blocker. Alright, so Tony has a chance now. Get ahead even 4-1 if he can run the rest of these balls. Now Tony does play pretty often. He plays at bull shooters all the time, which is 35th Avenue Imperial. That is usually our main location for doing some of the tournaments, because we do live in the west side of Phoenix. And they have always been really good to us when it comes to the sport and also doing tournaments. But as a promotional thing, this August 8th we are going to do a 4-man tournament, team of 8-ball, where it's gonna be double elimination, 2300 cap max for the team. Playing 8-ball races to, we were thinking 11 or 13. So if you are in Phoenix or possibly out of town and want to actually come and play in our tournament, please go ahead and let us know. We are going to start signing up the teams possibly in about another couple weeks or so. Hopefully we'll be done with the flyer this week, and it will go out the following after that. Just like that, Steve shortened the race, or the lead actually, 3-2. Winner race to 7, best of 3 sets, no early 10s. Alright, we'll be back in just a second, going into a commercial break.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Alright, so on this last rack, Steve broke and had to play safe on the 3-ball. And this is where we left off. Nothing too exciting, just a push. I heard Tony calling the 10, so it's gonna try to make it. There was no reward there because they are playing actually run out pool, so if you are shooting the 10 you gotta get shape on the 3. It seemed like Tony wasn't trying to get shape at all. Now again, this is the first set, best of 3, playing 10 ball. Good shot there by Tony. Think he can possibly cut the 4 corner pocket and play safe on the 5. He's calling safe now. That was good. I think. I'm not sure if Steve can see the 4 and shoot it. That's a safety shot. Or all the way down past the 7. Doesn't look like it goes, but I'm wrong. It goes all day. All day. Good shot there by Steve. Uh-oh. On that last one I would have possibly hit it with bottom left and come around and completely avoid the 10. There was no need to get close to the 10 there. And not only that, but now instead of a 4-ball run, gives Tony a 3-ball run with ball in hand. So technically it's only 2 balls. Because you should be able to make this ball pretty easy. And it's just the next ball on how to get to the 10. So all the way to the rail. Just like that. Good shot. And he can just come around to the middle of the table to shoot the 10. Just like that. Very nicely done. Tony will be ahead for the 2 after pocketing the 7. And just like that. They are shooting pretty fast paced. So we're not wasting too much time on the balls. Which is something that I do like. Makes the game fast and keep you guys entertained.
Show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know when you sleep.
Steve was about to shoot the 1 ball next, but I reminded to make sure to spot the 10, only because it's coming into play after the shot, no matter what happens. That kind of worked out. We kind of tried to put a stroke that one ball, but didn't get shape on the 3 if he made it. Kind of swung for the fences a little bit. Called the 1, but didn't make contact with it. Let's go forward. Oh, missed with ball in hand. He tried to manipulate the angle just a hair so that he can get good shape on the 4. It's a very nice shot there by Steve. He's gonna try to play it safe. Oh, he needed to spin the ball off the rail, so that one you put outside left and throw the 5 away from the 8. He put inside, shortening the 5. Came straight back at the 8. Right shot, just the wrong spin on the cue ball. Good shot there by Tony. Very nicely shot, struck. Everything is now wide open. If he gets ball in hand, he's got a very good percentage of running out. All right, ball in hand for Tony. All right, again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. If you guys are not part of the K2 Productions team / family, please go ahead and subscribe to our channel. We are actually producing this particular live feed on YouTube as well, and also on K2 on Facebook. We are trying to get as many subscribers on Facebook so that we can actually promote pool on our Facebook and also on our K2 Productions page. The good thing about the YouTube is that you can actually do a rewind / replay on some of the shots, and that is what we used a little bit earlier today when it came to that particular shot earlier when Tony shot the 10 ball early and started to rack the balls. So we used Facebook, Facebook and also YouTube to actually make sure to put the balls right back where they were supposed to be. Nice try there by Tony. Steve is over there drinking some water, keeping himself hydrated to see what to do on this particular ball. Can shoot the 7 ball into the corner pocket. Nice shot there by Steve. A little close to his work, but it's not too bad. Good shot. Shoot the 9 ball in the side. Beautiful shot. Now can shoot it into the corner pocket, and now scores coming a little closer. It looks like they're trading blows back and forth. Tony gets one and then Steve gets one. They're not letting down, so Fargo is pretty close to calling the correct speed on both of these players. And again, please share away tonight as much as possible. We are trying to reach 50 states so that we can give away $50. So if you're watching from another state besides Arizona, let us know to see if we can scratch off your state, get us closer to be in every state in the US for when it comes to pool and our channel. Steve to break here. Nice break, made the 6 ball in the side. Try to play safety here. That kind of worked out a little bit. Alright guys, thank you guys for being with me here. Just doing some modifications here to the stream. Trying to keep you guys entertained tonight. Tony Serca and Steve Soto, only one Fargo point difference. There is $200 a man, best of 3 sets. They are playing 10 ball, no early 10s, and at the same time you have to run out. So 3 foul rule, just like BCA. Best of 3. Tony 3 away from being 1 set up. That's a pretty good shot there by Steve, blocking the 4 ball. Just gonna try to play safe and use the 9, possibly 7, but I don't see that unless he jacks up. Can try to put him behind the 5 if he control the speed, or just put it straight down table, which is good, not too bad. Steve now to the table. Overcooked it just a hair, bumped the 7, and oh, that's costly. Tony can really take advantage of this one. Draw the ball back just a hair. Good shot. Draw to the 5. That's a good option. Pretty smooth. Nice shot. This is very tight. Nice stroke by Tony. Created that angle to actually come all the way back on the 8. It's pretty good. Good shot. Let's see if he can handle the last 2 balls here. Good shot. He's pretty straight in on the 10 ball. Put him ahead 5-3. Hopefully I didn't give him the commentator curse, but here, this particular level, it's very tough to actually shark a player. So
Sir, that was my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this? It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
No. But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation for caution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Alright, so now, as you guys know, one of our players that plays here, it is Joe Avila Jr. Does have that moving company, so if you guys are looking to move or anything, give him a call. Aaron Movers are have a very good reputation when it comes to moving. So Tony broke and made 2 balls on the break, missed the first shot on the one. Steve ran up all the way to the 6 and missed it, and this is where we left off. Now both of these guys are playing to 7. He's gonna try to baby jump over the 7 so that he could hit it. Cost a 6 by on the side. But now it's an option to Steve what he would like to do with that ball. I'm just gonna play safe. Just put in the cube up all the way up the table, using a couple blockers as the 7 and the 9 are there. Pretty good shot. Not too bad. That was a great hit by Tony, just unfortunate roll. Now he ended up scratching. Now Steve's gonna draw the ball back, but that 9 ball might come into play if he rolls it too much for the 10. Oh yeah. That's myself. I don't like rolling balls with draw, trying to get shape on another ball. I don't like doing that. It's much easier to just use the top, easier to control, and at the same time much easier to run out. So just a personal choice. Not drawing the ball would have been, I think, a better decision, since you can control the ball so much better. The top. Oh, just hit the point. You gotta hit it in the center of the pocket to make it. Now again, he's gonna try to draw the ball back. Okay. Wait a minute. Jeez. That's why. Again, he keeps resourcing to the draw, which is not the easiest to control because the pocket is so tiny, and it was on the deep part of the shelf. I like getting it thin, making sure to come down. So nice hit by Steve, but no rail, so Tony gets ball in hand with 2 balls out. You can just shoot the 9 ball in the corner, come with the cue ball to the middle of the table, and the 10 ball goes on the side. There is a potential scratch. If you do that, maybe you want to shoot it with a running top and have the cue ball come to the left rail and come out. But these guys so want to control the cue ball with low so many times. It's a common thing for these guys. If they go back and watch, if possible, don't use low, since it's harder to control. Wow, Tony, ¿qué andas haciendo, my friend? That should have been in the hole to be on the hill. And I could see it on Steve's face. He thought he missed it. His face told me everything, saying, I thought I missed it. Thought I missed it. (5-4) in a race to 7. There is 400 in the middle. No early 10s on this game. You must run out. I was gonna call that shot when he shot the one off the 3, but I was gonna go on the side. He should have played it 2-way and drew the ball into the 2 position to make sure that just in case it goes on the side, he had shape on the 2 ball. If he misses it, it's okay. Holy cow! Was a great safety by Tony. I think Steve's gonna Have to go 2 rails on this one. I like doing a Z if I can, but I think that 8 ball is too close and he can't do that shot. Yep, he was so trapped in that ball. Couldn't do much. The angle wasn't there. Alright, Tony's playing safe. Tried to hold it for the 9, but instead ended up selling a shot. So hard to control the speed of the cue ball and the 9 so that they both get hidden between each other. But even if you make it get there, it's a easy jump for the opponent. When Tony now has ball in hand, everything's pretty easy to do. 5 to the 6 here, pretty standard. Just go forward, pass the side. Okay, shoot the 5, scratch, give your opponent ball in hand is the plan. Just kidding, giving him a hard time here. Okay, 7 ball. Good shot there, Tony. No, he came short, but he manipulated an angle out of a straight shot. So that's pretty good. Had I hit him short here, just in case. Just don't give your opponent a shot. Good spin on the ball. That was nice. Hehehe. Oh, it's a great shot. And Steve is calling the reverse bank on the 9. Okay. Didn't sell anything too easy. This one I like actually just shooting the 9 ball straight into the rail. Exactly where the 10 ball is. but bank it so that a 9-ball comes across also again and not sell out, because this one's a tough shot. You're gonna lose the cue ball a ton. Lost the cue ball. Let's see if he gets straight. Yep. Now what? Gotta hit it with just the right amount of speed.
We can be true. I want you to see what I see in us. Something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love that we both feel, that we both feel. And how will we ever know the love will ever grow
He's calling the bank.
without trying? And how will we ever see the freedom and it's
Short. It's up selling now. Yep. Will be at 5 if he makes the shot here. They try to spin it, and because it's so far, if you put no spin and cut it in, you don't have to guess. Nice shot by Tony. Burnham Hill to 2. In a race to 7, best of 3 sets. I still don't know why they call it best of 3 sets. I know that in the NBA they say best of 7 games, which is just a race to 4. I'm just wondering who came up with that particular term, best of whatever. I feel sometimes I get confused. Back in the day when I first started hearing about pool, I'm like, what do you mean best of 3, best of 5 sets? Because I used to play volleyball, and it's always whoever wins 2 sets. So we used to call it race to 2 sets. Because that's usually how I know what sets were. But when it came to pool, it's best of 3 sets, which in reality is just a race to 2 sets. I know that the wording is the same, but for some people, sometimes it sounds more fancy, adding that extra digit, best of whatever. Oh, Steve may have sold out here. Everything's kind of wide open. Tony can, if he can spin around the 2 ball and make it, he might have a good chance, but I didn't see him actually trying to come around it. He just wanted to hit that ball. He did shoot for the hit on the 2, which almost made a crit. A great trick shot. Good shot by Tony. Now again, in that upper right hand part of your screen, we have the instant replay of the matches. And over to the right, just a hair. I'm actually over here in the corner. Saying hi to you guys for tuning in tonight. We do appreciate it for just hanging out with me tonight on a Monday night. I know that Mondays are horrible when it comes to work. I don't like Mondays. I wonder if there's anybody out there that's actually listening that does like Mondays. To me, Mondays are the worst after having a nice 3-day or 2-day weekend. It is tough for me to get back in rhythm of the week. I feel like if our weeks started on Tuesday, it would be so much better. The only reason I'm saying that is because I get to play pool on Tuesday. Good shot by Tony. Very nice. Just gotta reverse cut it just a little bit. See if he can make that 8. Oh, avoided the scratch pretty well. Can't be too mad. He's gonna have to bank one more time, I think. Yep. To get him to the promised land. You always want to win the first set. Gilbert says that he likes Mondays. Alright, why do you like Mondays, Gilbert? Tell us. Who in the world likes Mondays? I'm assuming you're possibly playing pool all the time. Alright, Steve. Trying to close the gap. Scores 5-6. 2-1 in the match to go. Now again, this is our newest toy that we have. And we're gonna go ahead and give you guys a 360 almost view. That is, we covered the paneling of the garage door. We used insulation there. We replaced the light up above because there was a big thing there. What else did we do? Just a couple things, not too many things. And again, we are pretty happy with the end result of our K2 pool room. Steve made a great break, made a ball on the break. Did he get shape? Looks like he possibly did. Shot. And Gilbert says that he doesn't work on Mondays. That's why he likes Mondays. I think I would like Mondays if I didn't get to work Mondays either. And having 3 days off, that's a great thing to do. or to have, should I say. Alright, the 3-ball's in the corner pocket here. No, Tony. Straight scratch in the side. So now it's everything now open for Steve. I know getting to that 4-ball was kind of tough. Just needed to play with the angle a little bit, or think about just before shooting to make sure that you hit the spot that you want to hit. Don't just shoot it if you're not 100% ready. Oh my god. This guy is now hooked. Had ball in hand. Hooked on the 5. Nice hit there by Steve, but if Tony can actually just float it, do that Filipino stun draw shot to cut it, it makes the ball that Cuba can actually hold. I did that particular shot this weekend, and Eric Herbal said, "What did you do there, man? Why are you shooting it all crazy like that?" I'm like, wait a minute, I just saw a couple of Filipinos do that. They look like to actually, it's like a delayed drag on the ball. They shoot it with low, and then halfway through the table it converts to high, and by the time it hits the ball, all the speed, or half the speed, is already gone. So as long as you hit them good and make them, then it's a really good tool to have in your repertoire. Tony's laughing. He's on the 50-yard line. He had to walk around. He forgot to do that. Just got down and shot it. Try to put inside to get shape on the 9. Instead of that, ended up sailing out. We might have a hill game. And if we have a hill game, Fargo's right one more time. They are in a hot streak right now when it comes to my event, because most of the time when I see the guys play, they have close to the same Fargo. It's only within 1 or 2 games, and that's the way it should be. Big pressure shot. And did he get there? Not too bad. It's another tester on that one. He hit it good. To make that 4, I mean the 8, and come around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rails. End up there. That's pretty sporty. You better not mess it up now. Tie the game at 6. Taking his time. Got up one more time. That's not good. Tony might take the first set here. And he raised to 7. This is not a gimme. Gotta hit it good. And just like that, score 7-5. That is the first set. And we will be taking a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just 1 minute.
my grandma's. Ugh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this?
It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
Alright, we're back, and this is now set number 2. Best of 3 sets, which in my mind again is race to 2 in sets. So Tony did get the first one. 7-5 was the final outcome of the first one. And again, if you guys are watching, please go ahead and share the stream as much as possible. Do appreciate you guys tuning in tonight, watching some pool, and being here with me tonight. And Tony is calling the bank, saying that the 9-ball is gonna go. Wow, he barely missed that ball. That was a pretty good attempt on that one. Not too bad. It's gonna play safety here, try to put him behind the stack or wall of balls, but he can see the entire 9-ball is what Steve is calling. This one. Maybe if it goes behind the 10. Nope. Just tied up the 4 now, which is a bit tougher to run out. Can try to shoot the 1, maybe nudge the 4. And I've noticed that Tony kind of swings his cue up a little bit. So instead of delivering the cue pure through the cue ball, his shots and his elbow, not elbow, but his forearm go up. They kind of divot and go up and don't deliver a smooth stroke through the cue. Try to cut it, just overcut it though, just a hair. Nice little bump. Needs to bump that ball one more time. There you go, that was nice. Perfect shot on that ball. Good shot there by Steve. Just come across one more time. Nice spinning shot, like they say. Over, don't bump the 9, not too bad. Did okay. And Gilbert is saying, when is Duncan playing on the stream again? Well, Duncan is actually in Tucson, so he only plays when he comes up here to Phoenix, and he always tries to set up a match. Now that we have the stream, to try to get his exposure. He plays pretty sporty, so it's just more of a whenever he can come down. All right, nice run out by Steve, who is now ahead 1-0 in a race to 7, best of 3 sets. Now Steve is let's see if he can get the break down. Three ball kisses off the 10, goes in the hole, and now has a pocket to shoot it. Tony's pretty much glued on that 7 ball, so he can't do much. He might even scratch off the bottom rail. So he's gotta hit it just, oh, that's a ball in hand anyways. No rail was touched after contact. And I know that Tony has been wanting to actually come out here and play, and Steve is actually always watching on the road. So as soon as he got in town, which he just did, I think maybe a couple, maybe a day or two, he was talking and saying that since he's in town, he would probably be here more often and try to set up matches for him to play. So that is something that he is planning on doing. So again, anybody out there that wants to play a 528 Fargo, go ahead and actually reach out to Steve. I know that he is willing to play while he's in town, so you guys can take advantage of that, because he does like to play. Just gonna try to hold it maybe for the 5, but I like shooting that ball with a little bit draw, see if I can bump the 6 and try to get shape. But this one is a bit tougher to actually handle for my liking, but the other option that he had on the 5 is come around 3 rails to get shape. Oh, that was a great shot, but just hit the point a little bit and it doesn't go. Tony just hit that ball too hard. Needed to play it a little bit safer than that. I think if he just slow rolls it with spin, he could have gone straight on the 7. Tony's calling safety. It's very hard to see that 7 ball with that particular camera. I would have called the bank just in case. It's better to shoot it and call the pocket, because he does get rewarded if he makes the bank, since the cue ball is coming up the table. He's gonna go ahead and shoot the 8 ball all the way down. This is tough. Or possibly give it back to Tony, because I don't like this one. It's very tough to make. So that could have possibly been Tony's shot instead of having Steve shoot it. Last time he lost by 2 games, so on this last one it might be a key shot there. So that's why when you make and you're playing the game itself, I like myself to see, okay, so I made that mistake on the first track, I made that mistake on the second track, so that when I do tell the story of what happened, I'm the one that decided to shoot at the 8. I'm the one that knew that that's a hard shot. So it's not anywhere where, oh well, he got lucky, or oh, this particular shot that he made, it is more of the decision I made on a particular shot, given the opportunity, where if I would have, on this particular instance, given it back to Tony, maybe he misses a shot and I get a easier run. So again, for later on, if it's a tough shot like that myself, mental note, don't shoot it, give it back. It is a very tight pocket that we are playing, so take that into consideration. And again, scores 1-1 in a race to 7. And I should start sharing one more time. This is a race to 7, best of 3 sets. Tony's calling the 6th ball, but did not make that ball. Good shot there by Tony. Oh, nice, he held the ball pretty well there. Can now bank the ball into the side pocket. Just gonna try to cut it according to what he's saying here. Good shot, but I don't think he got a reward on that ball. Nice hit on the 5. Did he sell out? Got a little fortunate. That left no shot or aggressive shot for Tony. He can actually play safe and try to put it in the bottom of the rail. Okay. Tony has a big chance to get out here because the 7 and the 8 are pretty wired. He doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball except make the 5. So make the 5, don't scratch. Pretty good. I'm not sure how close the 8 and the 7 are, but if you can actually hit the 7 ball kind of thick, might throw it into the pocket. There you go. Just a bit of speed he needed. Not sure if he can actually cut that 7. Try to bank it, but good bank speed. Leaving that 7 in the middle of the table. Uh-oh. Good kick. Reverse play for Tony. It's a new shot to learn there, boys. If you guys are watching, that's a good shot. Kick it from behind, play safe. So I like cutting the 7 on the bottom half of the screen. Okay, this is very tough to make. Oh my god, don't do it to him. Don't do it to him. He shot it so good. And another table that scratches, but not here, not here. He played a save too fast. Ended up leaving the 9 in the corner pocket, giving Steve a easy 1-2 here. All right. Scores 2-1 in a race to 7. Steve is now ahead this time. Last set he was pretty much trying to catch up the whole time. So now it's the other way around. The 9 ball might go. No. Shelf is not too deep, but just deep enough that the ball did not drop. Now again, if you guys are watching, let us know which particular state you are watching from so that we can go ahead and cross your state off so that we can do a $50 drawing. Possibly not tonight, but help us get there. During our K2 Productionz, we actually give away some cash for just watching. So make sure that you are part of the K2 team and family. The payouts and cash that we give away is usually based on a trivia question related to pool, or again something that just for being part of K2 we can do something for you. Hopel is one of our top sharers of the group, and we already ordered him a nice looking mug. Actually, his favorite team is the Broncos, and as soon as we have it, we will go ahead and make it to him so that he can enjoy some cold nice beverages courtesy of K2 on a huge glass mug with his favorite football team. Big bounce off the rail and should be okay. Can possibly come and run into the 7 if he needs to. Nice bump by Tony on the ball. Another nice bump, friendly bump, after making those really nice shots a little bit earlier. One more bump on the 10 ball. It's been bumping, Mr. Bumpy. He might be on the wrong side for the 8. Don't scratch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow, that's the worst luck to have. I don't like it when I do that, because I know that I'm guilty of doing that. I'm in the middle of the run. Everything is working out. Bump here, bump there. Let's go, let's go. And then on the last ball, you draw the ball. Or something crazy happens right into the corner pocket scratch. So now he's in a 2-game deficit in a race to 7. Steve is at 4 and 3, and Tony is at 1. Nice break. 2 ball down. And a shot at the 1. So again, it is Monday night. Thank you guys for tuning in. Know that for myself, Mondays are the toughest days for me to actually want to work. After our shift today, we took a little drive, picked up Reagan, our child, and then we were going to actually get some frozen yogurt today. But honestly, we're gonna be honest, and we forgot totally about this match. Kaylin did not schedule a match on the calendar. All of a sudden, we get a notification on my phone that somebody's at the front door. And I'm like, there's a guy in the in our driveway that looks like Steve Soto. Did we have a match scheduled that we did not know about? And then she said, wait, is today the 15th? Yep. And we're on our way home. We'll be there in 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere. I had to run into the pool room and set everything up. Good thing that Tony was running late also, so. A pretty good safety. I think he would have liked to be just a little more tucked. Good shot by Tony. They are banking the balls back and forth, nothing going in. Tony does have a carom here on the 6. Only thing is the 3 ball is gonna get tucked behind the 4. So myself, I'd rather miss it. On that one, I like rather miss the ball. Called safe, but it's still option. See, it's a tough. Just gotta now spin the ball around the 7. More spin. Oh, 7 ball. Moved just before the 3 ball was struck. That would have been a great shot. So just a little more spin. Like I say, more spin. Más spin and you get there. Steve is gonna draw the 4 ball. I mean the 3 ball to the 5. Sorry guys, my numbers are not very good. Seems like I can only count to a certain amount of balls today. Very nice shot. All right. Just overstroked it just a bit. Calling a safe on this 8. I think that was pretty good. Nice shot. Nice way to keep the line behind the 9. That's a great shot. Just gonna try to come from behind and kick it in the hole. Oh my God, Tony. Jesus Cristo. That was the shot of the week for sure. Oh my goodness. Somebody better say something on the chat after that one. I know you guys are behind, but once it happens, somebody's gotta say something. Holy cow, what happened there? Why so much, Tony? What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? You didn't need to do all of that. That was crazy. Again, the last couple balls before the 9, I mean before the 10, he ends up giving him ball in hand after doing an amazing shot. Jesus. David Chupe says, LOL, crazy. I know. And then, not only that, but then after he makes that amazing kick, he kind of just whacks the crap out of the 9. That's crazy. I don't think there was no need for that. That was insane. Kaden is saying, yep, that was just natural line. Yeah. He just, I think he might be a little frustrated, but it was only 3-1. He didn't. 3-2 is manageable. 4-1 is starting to look like a big hill to come from. So only one game is not too bad to do. Just gotta be more patient. Very nice shot using the 4 as a blocker. Very nice shot by Tony. Steve's gonna try to jump over the, nope, actually one rail kick on the 2. Kicked it pretty well. Over, bump the 5. Good shot. Good shot there again. Tony's making some great shots. Just don't miss the 9. Let's go forward like a foot. Okay, he went over like 2 feet. That's okay though. Go back and forth if he wants to. Nope. Cross corner, I think. Or into the 9. Yeah, but where's the reward, buddy? Where's the reward? I think he wanted to hit it a little thinner and have the 7 actually come out after making it. So he made some really good shots before that. That's not too bad, but he's not gonna like when he comes back to the table. He's gonna gloom behind the 10. Wow, he called that kick bank. That was so close. I think he could have used outside spin to pass that side pocket, but he wanted to hit it just with center. That doesn't make the ball go up the table. So now it gives him a harder shot. Oh, wow. And Tony's over there shaking his head, of course. When the rules are not getting his way, but the gods punish you a little bit. Score is 5-1 in the race to 7. Steve Soto is in the lead. Again, this happened exactly last time that they were playing, so Tony was ahead the whole time. So we are possibly going to a third set. Now he made it in the wrong pocket, so it's option to the incoming player. Tony didn't even get out of his seat. He's like, go ahead, shoot it, buddy. Tied up the 8 and the 10. Just not too complicated because the combo's pretty much there. So now, as long as the 10 can control the 8, should be fine. The 7 does go past the 8 ball and the 10, so as long as he is pretty much straight on the 7, he should be able to get out. Okay, go a little bit forward here. Now, this is the shot. You want to make sure that you are on the correct side of the 6. For the 7, I'm sorry, for the correct side of the 7 to get a combo easy for the 10 ball. Calling the 7. Okay, good shot. Shoot the 10 ball, draw it back. Because I know that 8 ball is gonna be squeezed out, so there you go. Good shot. Spot the 10. Just make sure that you don't miss the 9. Get above the 9 ball, so this one I like drawing back just a hair. You don't want to be straight. That's kind of straight. Either forward or go back. But now he's kind of straight, so he's gonna have to manipulate an angle on the 9. See, and when you're doing that, you don't have a lot of control on the cue because you gotta hit it so hard, and you're kind of gauging how hard do I need to hit it, how much low, and almost cost him a rack again. Alright, score is 5-2 in a race to 7. They are shooting again pretty even. If you take away the 2 scratches that Tony did on the 9, score would be reversed, where Tony would be ahead 4-3 actually, because he missed the last 2. That would have put him at 4. Minus 2 from Steve would be 3. Now if Tony can hold him at 5 or at least a couple games, that would be very big. Talking about very big, this is a runnable table. Just gotta make the balls. Tic-tac-toe, kid, tic-tac-toe. Just come across on the 4. Make sure that you get above the 4 so he can come natural for the 6. You don't have to do too much, just shoot it in the hole. Good shot. Now take your time. Make sure the 7 bar goes in the side. So he's already down, didn't look. And now he's almost stuck on the rail. He might be having the wrong angle on the 7 to get to the 8. He might force follow it. It's a missable shot. Yep. Oh. That's why walking, even if it's an easy shot, you walk around to make sure, do I need to be above or below the 7? Because once you start making those silly positional errors, or you get lazy on one ball just by not looking the angle, then everything changes and all of a sudden you're off on your run out. But every single shot needs to be looked at to make sure you are on the correct side of the ball every single time, every single shot. And something that people lack is that particular walking around. They walk around in 2 or 3 balls, but then they don't walk on the 4th or the 5th or the 6th ball because they made 3 balls in a row. So it is something to be very what's the word I'm looking, conscious about, to always be looking at every single shot and not just go on 2 walks around the table and then you're done. Because there's a total of 10 balls you have to walk around for. Myself, I'm also a victim of that though, so it's not only Tony or the 2 players that are doing that. I am also one of those things that once I get kind of like my flow going and I'm playing pretty decent, I tend to get a little more relaxed and I don't walk around the table as much. But again, there's 10 balls on the table, you walk around the table 10 times. If you're playing 10 ball just on one particular rack, again, that's just the good thing to do, or at least walk to make sure that you have the correct angle on the ball, but don't be lazy and walk around. calling the bank. Almost nailed it. Was close, but did he end up selling out? Nope. Good bank, good speed. Making it short like that, it's guaranteeing that, not guaranteeing, but also there's a big possible chance that there's going to be possibly another shot. Steve is playing safe one more time. Still using those balls as protection. Very nicely played. I think if I can see the edge of the 8, I would just push it to the rail. Just have the cue ball come down. I think he can see it, but it's super, super tight. I think it's sticking out enough that he can just touch it. Just the edge is all you need. I don't like that. Call a pocket. See, if that ball went, he should have called a pocket, but myself, I know I'm 5'2", but if I can make it 5'3" one more time and just worry about one game, let Steve actually earn the win. Don't just give him a duck like that, and then it's easy for the opponent to actually win the set. Did he control the 9? Not sure if it goes. Nope. It's too far past the side. Climb the 9 in the side, one rail kick. Oh, that was close. Alright, so now Tony has a chance to be within 2. .53 is not too bad. Just don't get stuck on the rail. Make sure that you come out. If it goes on the side, because Steve was shooting it in the side, shooting the side. Make the cue ball get out of the rail. Okay. Tony's shooting at the opposite side. Makes it more comfortable for the shooter. Okay. Not too bad. And made it. Scores 5-3 in the race 2-7. Nice little swing there. Couple games now for Tony Serca. Let's see if he can keep the momentum going. Alright, be back in just a second. All right, we are back. Tony's looking for a jump shot here. This is off the break. Nice shot. Wow. Cannot be too mad after that. Off the break, Tony Serca didn't make a ball, then Steve Soto pushed. Gave it back, played safe, and then Tony made an amazing jump shot. And now put the 2 ball in between the 9 and the 6 ball. It's gonna be a watch hit. I think I would call myself over on this one to make sure that he hits the correct ball. We do have the bird's view, but I think that's gonna be kind of close, so I would rather have somebody watch the shot or the hit, however you prefer to call it. I don't think the angle is there, not that way. He's shooting it up table, so. Wow, wait a minute. I didn't think he was gonna even come close. Alright, so now he's in 1. I like shooting the 2 ball into the left side of the screen and put the cue ball now where the 2 ball was at prior to that. So draw it into the 6-9, and that would be the shot that I would prefer to take. Okay, that's not bad. Again, if you put him between 2 balls like that, he doesn't have that particular angle to shoot at, because the 6 ball impedes the shot. So 2 ball was hittable. Right, so now Steve has been warned. He is on 2 fouls. So now you shoot the ball, make it. If you get in trouble later on, you play safe. Right, 2 balls off the rail. He can go up. This is where he could play safe if he wanted to. Put him behind the 4, but it is a easy 1 rail kick, so gotta choose your battles and when to do it. Good shot, good stroke. And now just a bit too much. Calling the 5. So instead of that, I like playing the safe. Try to maybe put a lot of spin and hit the 6. Yeah, he's on 2, so why not control that cue ball and try to hit the 6 and put him behind that ball. If you do that, you might get your 3rd foul. So he's leaving Steve off the hook, where the score could be 5-4 if he gets him on that 3rd foul. This is not a easy run out still. I'm not sure how he's gonna get to that 7. Thinking very hard here. If we can feather the 6 and have the cue ball come behind the 7-9, try another safety and try to get ball in hand, maybe he can get better position on the 7. Okay. Not too bad. Okay, he's coming 2 rails behind. It's super thin to get there. And he's putting out size, so the ball's gonna throw out. Not shorten the rail. Yep. Alright. No. Tony was trying to save. That's not 3 fails, is it? Nope. Have to get them consecutive times in order to be a loss of game. Wonder if he can make it. Must be, he's already down, maybe with spin. Good stroke. Or spinny stroke. Gonna try to back cut it and hold it for the 9. Or possibly drive back. I think it's more of a draw shot. And he shot it 2-way just in case, so that was good. Very nice shot. It's kickable. Two-rail kick is what he's measuring. To the side rail, to the bottom rail, into the 8 from your screen. That's pretty close. Oh, nice, nice shot. I thought that was good. That was pretty good. It goes in any other table except on this one. This table is super stingy. Does not just let the balls drop. Gotta hit him super good. And Steve is over there shaking his head, not liking it. Again, it wasn't his fault. It was just a great 2-way shot by Tony, giving him a super hard kick on the 8. But he's not out of the woods yet. Just gotta cut at the ball and come across for the 10. He overcut it. And did he get a little bit of luck? Stevie, did you hook me again, sir? Well, it only seems fair. They've been going back and forth with some crazy leaves, so I think he might be able to cross bank the ball. I don't know what the angle looks like. He might be able to make it without nothing. Oh, nice try to get there. He almost made it. Wow. I think if he hits it just a little softer, that ball would have gone just in that high speed the ball doesn't take. Tony's trying to figure out what to do. Just go forward after the rail and shoot the 10 ball all the way down, or come around. I'm not sure what happened there. Those balls should be pretty easy to get shape anywhere on a table. There's like no excuse to once you become a 525, 530, you should know exactly where the ball is going when it's in the pocket. To get no shape when the ball is on the pocket is not acceptable in my book. Especially because that's one of the few shots that you practice making when you are a beginner. Banked it short, good bank. He's got the table, the speed right. Steve is now banking the 10 to be in the hill. Double kissed it instead. Gives Tony a hard shot now. Nothing but net. Mr. Tony coming back, trying to make a comeback of this game. Scores 5-4 in a race 2-7. Alright, so this one is to finish the match and go to the final third set. And just like that, the score is now 7. Should be over now. Oh no, never mind. 6-4, 6-4. Sorry, I had to step out. Came back and I was seeing Tony make a good run from the other room. Now Steve is on the hill. Tony needs 3. Let's see if there is a comeback or if we will go to the third and final set for 400 in the middle. Nice break there by Steve. Just no ball down. That was a pretty good shot by Steve to put the ball behind the wall of balls. Tony's gonna have to kick possibly behind one rail. Or he could skim the one. Skim the one, call the 8. Yep, that's what he did. He could see the edge of the one on the way down. He didn't call that though. I thought he did, but I see him sitting in his chair. Nice try on that particular shot. Almost made it. 2 to the 8. Pretty standard and easy. You just gotta make sure that you're in the correct line for the 3. He might have gone too far. It's on the wrong side. Nope, he's fine. I thought he was. Only drawing it back. Good speed there. Very nice. Just babied it in. Come off the rail. Now he can just come across. He doesn't need to do anything, just hit the ball, come straight. The other option is to go forward, but it it's easier just to come straight back in between. Yeah, the 10 and the other one. He was trying to do too much. It was easier just to hit middle ball, make it, and come up straight, because the 6 ball is not too hard to make. It is 9:15 local time. Again, if you are watching from Phoenix, we do appreciate it. Make sure that you guys subscribe to our YouTube channel at K2 Productionz and be part of the K2 family. Again, if you are watching from my personal page, make sure to jump ships and go to K2 Productionz. Underneath my description, I do have the K2 hyperlink. You can click there and you will be directed to our K2. And if you are part of the K2, you will get notifications. And also, we do different drawings and give out cash for watching. Steve is about to close this one. And we will take the last 5-minute break. Come back for the last and final set if he sinks this ball here. And that was good. Alright, scores 1-1 in a race to 7. We will go ahead and change the set score. And if they want to continue, we'll go ahead and let them go. I will update the score. And I'll be back in just a quick second.
Show me how to get to know someone like you, someone like you. I want you to know me, 'cause I know then you'll see we could be true, we could be true. I want you to see what I see in us, something so real, something so real. I want you to see that this is a love that we both feel, that we both feel. And how will we ever know if the love will ever grow without trying, without trying? And how will we ever see if we are meant to be? It's terrifying, it's terrifying. It's more than another lot of war. This ain't the same, this ain't the same. They say love heals all, it makes it all alright. In time, in time. My heart still feels the breaking, but you make my world so bright. It feels so right, it feels so right.
Alright, that was not the intended safety that he wanted to do. He wanted to put the cue ball behind the 9 so that he did not have a easy escape. The ball went forward, got away from him. on that one. Now Tony has a easy return. And now I know from observing, Steve hasn't picked up a jump cue, so I'm not sure if he owns a jump cue at all. So that would be something that I would be looking as an opponent and try to put him in situations where he's forced to kick at a ball, and even if it's a jump, it's a big advantage for Tony. Okay, nice shot. Now into the rail and out. Or he can just go forward, bump the 9 or combo the 9. Looks like he's doing the combo, but he needs to control that 4 ball. And that is always pretty hard to do. Gotta get over past the 5. There you go. It's a pretty good shot. Just a little high. He's gonna have to put a stroke on the ball and come across the table, because he's kind of straight. Good stroke, just not too bad. We did good there. Oh yeah, he made a really good shot on that 7 ball. To the side. I like actually cross cornering the ball. Possibly bank it short one more time. And if I miss it, have Steve bank the long way. Like that. There you go. Good shot. Good, good, good. I like that. Very nice. Safe. He's gonna try to thin the 10. It's not too bad. Pretty good shot. It's cuttable though. Shot. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. That was a fantastic shot by Tony. He's not getting rewarded for his great shot that he made. I think that's the 3rd time, 4th time actually, that has happened to him. Not nice. Not nice. Hello, John. Thank you for joining. Oh, and Gibber was asking where I went. Oh, I just went across really quick just before the game was over. I'm looking for a remote that I can't find, so I wanted to find it and I don't see it anywhere. I'm not sure where that particular remote went. Calling the bank. Fell into the trap. Fell into the trap. Alright, so now just gonna try to bank that 4. I think that was the 9 first. Either way, it was the 9, I think. Ended up scratching. Only reason I say that is that the 9 ball, well, looking at the replay, it may have been good. I would have had to see a slow-mo on that particular shot, but these guys are not having shots watched tonight, so it's gonna have to combo the 6 maybe into the 8, yeah, or possibly bank after he bumped the 6 ball. Just playing safety. Ideally you want to put the cube up behind the 7. Not sure if that carry him on the 10 ball's there. But he can try to control the 6 ball. Wendy Krause is saying, let's go Serca. And right on the hole. Oh my god. So again, these guys are playing for $400. They are actually tied at 1. It is best of 3 sets. And John Sanchez just sent me a personal message that he is watching the stream while he's actually mounting his big screen TV. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. Good shot up by Steve. Nice stroke shot. Now he can just float the ball into the side rail of your screen and come back up, just middle ball. Nothing funky to do. He needed a little more speed, I think, but he's okay. Yeah, it's a little deceiving from where we're at. And just like that, he is now up 2-0 in a race to 7. Alright, so let's see if he can make a ball. They've been actually drive breaking a couple times, so now he's moving his hand a little more. Nothing down yet. Gotta find the sweet spot on this table to make some balls. Now Tony's you can see the one. I need to actually configure that particular camera. It is our brand new camera that we got. We just haven't played with it enough to tweak it and make sure that we can see the colors of the balls as well as we can on the other two cameras that we have. So we do have that particular camera is HD, so it should be able to capture the great colors of these TV balls that we use for play here at the K2. Tony can shoot the ball, drive back just a hair. Stop shot on that ball so that he can get an angle for the 4. Question here is, do you go with outside or inside? I like going outside on this one so that I can shoot the 4 on the bottom left part of the pocket. More spin. He stroked it kind of short. Ended up scratching. Looking at the line to see where to shoot it for the 5. Just like he drew it. Pretty nice shot. Oh, just a little bit off. I don't like that. I know that I couldn't hold it for the 6, so there has to be an alternative for that particular shot. I like stroking the ball and even possibly breaking up the 7 ball had I come to the middle of the table and put outside spin and bump the 7, and maybe I get shape on the 6. But I know that I'm seeing the 6 ball for sure. Just gonna thin it and put the Cuba behind the 9. Good thin hit. Ball moved. That was good. I think he can see the edge of the 6. He's gotta do something. Change his mind. He's gonna kick it from behind. Call the wrong pocket. It's option for Tony. Now again, if you guys are tuning in and joining, please go ahead and subscribe to our channel, K2 Productions, so that you get notifications. And also at the same time, you guys can participate in our trivia that we do. We do give up always some cash prizes. We are trying to increase as much as possible with our viewers and expose, and also have pool be part, hopefully, of something bigger than it is now. He's calling the 10. Might be able to make it. The only thing is, how do you control the 7? That was a pretty close shot on the 10 ball. Almost made it. That was a good attempt. I think he had enough to actually have the 10 ball spin into the pocket. It's a very difficult shot for Tony. That was super tough. And that just gives him a tic-tac-toe for Steve to run out. Be ahead 3-0 in a race to 7. I don't know if he's gonna try to slow roll it, try to control it. I like stroking it back and forth. Whoop! Just a little more stroke. He says he's banking, making the 9. It's a long stretch for him. Oh. He was partially body hooked, and now Tony has a easy tic-tac-toe now. Just shoot the ball and draw it. Make sure not to touch that 10 ball. Moved it, but Steve is waving it off, saying, "You're not gonna miss that, buddy. You should be a-okay." Alright, so again, thank you guys for tuning in. Do appreciate you guys for just hanging out with me tonight. It is something that we do enjoy. Let's see if they found a spot. I think Tony has made the balls more often than Steve, so it's does play a pretty big role on the braking portion. But again, these guys are not braking and running yet, but they are getting some couple of balls in before they kind of get out of shape here and there. But we are yet to see a break and run tonight. Oh, and he got the breakout on the 6th ball. That was a great shot. Tony has a chance to tie up the match. Only if that 5 ball goes. Shouldn't be too difficult. It looks like it does from right there. Drive back a hair. Good shot. Back and forth. Into the rail and out. Just like that. Don't get too straight or over the 10. Little careless with the cue ball there. Now he's gotta shoot it with a little bit of spin, come out. Good shot, good recovery. Very nicely played. Now to the top rail and out. Good shot. Needed to come a little bit higher. Now gives him a really tough reverse cut on the 9 on the side. That's pretty thin. To me, it's cut over bank. We'll see if he makes it. Good shot. Very nice shot there by Tony. This is not easy to make. This was tough, and not only that, but gave a easy shot for Steve to run out. Alright, scores 3-1 in the race to 7. Couple mistakes here and there, but if they have a couple of things to fix. A couple from Tony, a couple from Steve. I know that their Fargos could go up, and hopefully if they go back and watch the match, maybe they can see something that they can fix, which is always good to see yourself shoot. So especially when it comes to having the different angles, and you could see what you are doing wrong. I know myself, I like watching and going back specifically after I lost the match, what I did wrong the whole time, so that next time I try to fix it, and that's no longer a problem. Steve didn't want to play the push there, he just wanted to go for it. I'm not sure what the benefit of that was, but I think I would have pushed just to tie up a ball or something. Because if you're playing a really top-notch player, they might be able to run this out. No, you didn't tie up a ball. Tough to get to the 3 here. 1, 2. He got there short, which is good. He wanted to do that, so that was pretty good. I thought it was gonna come with more outside on that one, so I really like what he did with that ball there. Bounce off the rail. Okay, he missed it last time. Let's see if he can figure out what he did wrong last time. Nope. It's a good leap though. Got away with it. Okay, Tony can two rail spin this ball if he wants to, so that he doesn't hit the 10 ball. Yeah, that's what he tried to do, but now the 4 ball's on the other side. Containing shot, that was pretty good. I like playing safe one more time, banking the ball and trying to put the cue ball glued to the 5. Try to cover about 75% of the table. There you go, 75, that's all you have. 75% of the table, perfect. Good shot there by Tony. He must have read my book. And got away with a 1-2. Oh my God. What a shot by Tony. Jesus. He called that too. Corner pocket. Jesus. Seeing the instant replay. Oh my God. After that great shot. Happens a lot though. Once you make a great shot, you are so hyped up, and then internally, and then you end up missing the next easy shot. And I hear it over and over again. I can make the hard shots, but not the easy ones. It's that your body gets excited, you get a little bit of adrenaline. And instead of having those ice cold veins that you are still not out. You get excited about one shot that really doesn't matter. It only matters when you sink the tempo. So you can make a fantastic 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and make them 4, 5 rails in a row, but then you missed the 9. What was the point? So that's why you gotta pretty much shoot all the balls exactly with the same mentality, that they are hard shots all the time, no matter what. So that when you do make that amazing shot, you don't get too excited. Try to hide your feelings and keep shooting until the rack is over, and then you can say, did you see that shot I made on the 6? Yep, I saw it. I was playing against you. That was a great shot by Steve. It's about to go 4-1. Very nicely played. I really like that carom. Tony waved up his hand, said, don't shoot it, you win. Throwing the flag, throwing the flag. Alright, be back in just 1 second. Alright, so we're back. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Steve ended up with a dry break, and Tony just ended up making the 1 and the 2. And now ends up getting hooked behind the 5 and the 10. That's tough. Maybe if he can jump with his cue, he can make it. You can see the edge, but I'm not sure if there will be a reward. Yeah, that's tough. On the wrong side of the 4. He's gonna try to manipulate the angle, which he did. That's pretty good. Then shoot the 5, bump the 10 ball to the bottom rail, use it as a stop shot, then shoot the 6 ball. Don't do too much if you don't need to. It's just about making the ball. There you go. This is where you gotta stroke the ball and draw it back. So let's see how good his stroke is today. This is a good tester. There's a lot of movement on his back arm, but see, that's how you know how good your stroke is right there. Put yourself straight and not jacked up on the rail, but as straight as possible. And then you will see if your stroke needs work. Do it a couple times, and then you can find out how straight your stroke is. And those are not easy shots, but the straighter you shoot, you can see how much of a difference it makes on your regular stroke. Just stroking balls in the hole. Ball in hand for Tony. All right. No, he's gonna try to get shape on the side. I don't know what the reason might be for that. I like shooting it with draw here, because playing to the pocket in the side, it's really tough to play shape on the sides. And not that it was super hard there, but usually when you're playing, if you can avoid trying to get shape on the sides as much as possible, it's good for you, because usually on the sides your leaves have to be pinpoint. As you can see on this one, that just happened because it wasn't pinpoint. He slept with a very long shot on the 8 that was missable, where he could have been in the middle of the table to actually make it a little less complicated. But this is now a tester. You don't want to miss this one, so. And he's good. Nice shot. Scores 5-2. That's a pretty good shooting at the end. Make it a little bit complicated, but got through it. That rack, fine. Scores 4-2 in the race to 7. We'll be back in just a minute. All right. Oh, Tony had a very nice, easy shot on the one. Got perfect on it after the break, but overthrew the ball by about 5 feet. Ended up with a tough shot. So now Steve is at the table here. Trying to run up. That's perfect side of the 4 to get to that 6 ball. Steve is playing safe. Didn't get there, and if Tony can cut the ball, he can get to that 7. I don't know if you guys are watching the comments or not, but Kaylin is saying that this match better be over or she will spend all of our wedding money buying presents for the rabbits. They are pretty spoiled rabbits that we have. I was talking to her during lunchtime to see if she wanted to actually help me cut the nails of the rabbits, and she said no, don't cut them. They should be fine. Now again, I know that when I had the other rabbit and also the peg rabbit that we have still today, after a certain amount of time we cut their nails just to make sure that they are nice and clean. These new rabbits are still kind of new and baby-ish, and I want to make sure that they have healthy fingers. Here comes Tony Serca with his jump cue. Cue balls behind the 8. 7 balls on the upper left hand corner of your screen. He put some spin on the ball. Unwanted spin. He was going straight at the 7, but once the ball landed, it catches a little bit of spin and throws the ball off tangent. So one thing to be very careful about when jumping is that you jump straight, not jump with spin. So one thing to practice is, of course, practice your jumps, but practice jumping from one end of the table to the other. Make sure that when you are jumping the ball, you are jumping the ball and not putting any unwanted spin. Because when that happens, you might be hitting exactly where you want to, or you think you're hitting where you want to, but kind of like when shooting a ball, if you put unwanted spin, the ball will turn the object ball. Same thing happens with a masse. You put that unwanted spin and you miss the jump. It's a big shot here. Just like that, but 10 ball was coming up. Just calling the 10. Reverse back where his hand is. And just like that, nailed it. Very nice shot by Steve. He's taken control of this second and third set. All right, scores 5-2 in a race to 7. Be back in just a quick second.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments, dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.
All right, so this is off the break, and Steve ended up breaking. It was dry break. Tony played safe. Steve tried to play safe, and this is where we are. Nice shot there by Tony, but gets married to the 5. I mean to the 10. Talking about getting married to the 10. I'm getting married to Kaylin. That will be next year, 2021. Oh my God. That was a great shot by Tony. And now for my next trick. Just gotta kick it from behind. Nice hit. Managed that shot pretty well. Too bad the safety that he played. Distance is always your friend. I like kind of playing safe and try to put the cube up behind the 6. Okay, left still a shot for Steve here. Oh, nice shot. Good him on that pop really well. I don't think there's a way or escape shot there. Just gotta find a very unique way to actually hit this 3. Just gonna come from behind if we can, but again, I'm not sure if the angle's there. Oh, that was tough to hit. Okay. I found that particular shot very interesting because that 5 ball went past the 8, and if he would have come above the 7 and the 10 on the top side of your screen for the previous shot on the 3 ball, he would have had an easier shot for the 5 to the 6. Yeah. Alright, so in that particular shot, he was actually trying to hit the 5 first and then make the 8. He made perfect contact on the 5, but did not contact and hit a rail. He hit the rail first, hit the 5, hit the 8, Both balls went away from the rail, but no ball in contact with the rail at all. Right now the 7 does not pass the 10 ball. I don't think. Might go, I think, because he's already shooting it. Ooh, it went barely. That's what that means. Oh, he overstroked it just a hair, but just take your time on the cut. Come 2 rails for the 10 ball and it should be okay. He could have just floated it with top to come a little closer for the 10 ball. Great shot though, but made it again a little difficult. Got out though. Scores 5-3 in a race to 7. That was a pretty big game for Tony to win. No spin was needed on that particular rack. They are shooting pretty even according to how I see that it's going. Tony needs to win this one. He does not want to be 6-3. Puts a lot of pressure on him. 5-4. It's manageable still. Safety play here. Try to just put him in behind the 4. Glued him pretty well. Good touch on that ball. Now it's kind of open. Only 4 ball is the tied up ball. I'm not sure if he can get to that 4 and just nudge it and come up the table. Oh, that's what he tried to do. Nice attempt. Now shoot the 4 and come straight down if he can. Oh, that 9 ball got in the way. He would have hit that ball pretty well. I think that 4 ball actually goes all the way down. He likes to try to shoot it, but I think the save is much easier. Make sure you hit a rail though. If you don't hit a rail, you might not come back to the table. Although D9 is kind of tricky. It's gotta hit the rail and come back out. Alright, Tony into the rail and coming back out. Just like that. Good shot. I think the 6 spot goes past the 7, so the only thing is getting to the 9. Off the rail. Good shot. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so now the main thing is just make sure this ball goes and gets perfect shape on the 9. I think he might have overrolled it just a hair, because I'm not sure the angle to the 9 is there now. It's gotta do something special. Maybe throw a bunch of outside, have the cue ball actually grab and throw into the pocket and just slow stroke it. Or if you are Tony Serca, you can do a very nice shot. But now to get to the 10 is very demanding. Got there to the 10, but just didn't get enough. That was a great shot to get to the 9 above it, but I would have shot the 9 all the way down and drew it back for the 10 if I could, trying to get straight on the 8. Shot on the side, but that's the way to get to that 10 ball. Gotta hit it with just a bit of pace. Ugh. Tough, and ended up selling out. Tony coming around. I do like his hustling hat though. That is a pretty nice looking hat, guys. If you guys are looking for any hustling gear, just let me know and I can get you anything on their website. Usually is much cheaper if you go through me. I will, however, do a order this week. I do have a couple of people that wanted something from Hustlin', and that hat that Tony Serca is playing with is a very nice hustling hat, and they have a few different styles, so you can just go to Hustling USA, look at what you want, let me know and I can get that for you. Call the shot instead of the save or the push. Robert Carlson, hello buddy. Gilbert Duran is saying that he does like hustling gear and also sunflower seeds. Right? That's kind of funny, Gilbert, that you mentioned that hat. Actually, I think it was maybe about a month ago. No, longer than that. Maybe about 2 months ago. While Duncan was staying here at the house, um, we went to go stream a match at one of the APA managers that runs the league here in Arizona, Phoenix. And after they had their match and everything, Duncan and I said, how about we play? And then that's what they said to us, both of the league operators. They want to play both of us. And I said, sure, I'll play with you guys, but you gotta spot some money or play for something. Now, APA is known for no gambling allowed, so they said we can't gamble, especially because Duncan is a kind of a young kid. And I'm like, wait a minute, this has nothing to do with APA. Let's play for something. So then, last time that I played the owner, I played him for his shoes. He went home with no shoes on. And then this time we said, okay, well, let's not play for shoes, because he says that, or the wife that was there only has one pair of shoes. And so then Duncan and I said, well, you guys have really nice hats. We'll go ahead and play you for your hats. And then we ended up winning. I ended up with a brand new Diamondbacks hat. I don't remember what Duncan ended up getting though, but we both played him a race to 7 or 9. I'm not sure, but we beat him like 7-3 or 9-4, something like that. It wasn't even close. But again, that particular hat that Tony has is a very cool hat. So again, if you guys are looking for hustling gear, let me know. I can get you guys hooked up. Tony playing safe, but ends up scratching. 6 ball is very tricky there, so him calling the 10 does no good, I don't think. Maybe he can just well, if he, let's see, how do you break up that 6? Yep. Shoot it with top English, hit the 9. It should be okay. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if he was gonna get there. I like shooting it into the 9. I agree, Robert. This is a very good match for Tony. They are only 1 point apart in Fargo, so anybody that plays really close to each other's match, not each other's match, but each other's Fargo, is always a really good battle back and forth. They are playing no early 10, so this 10 ball will need to be spotted, and you will have to run out. You cannot control the 10 ball. Tony, make sure you spot the 10. Yep. That's okay. Because that does come into play, so. Not sure what he was trying to do with that 7. Playing safety, and that ball has a hole straight down exactly where I'm at. I'm actually on the right side of your screen. It does pass the 8. Just like that, very nice. And this is to put Steve on the hill. Just needs to spin it around for the 10 ball. He does have a little bit of angle. Come around, good shot. It's pretty straight in. Hill 2. 6-4 in the race to 7. And not only that, but the set score is 1-1. So Tony did win the first set, and then Steve won the next set. And they've been going back and forth, back and forth. So they are pretty close to their Fargo. Let's see if he can find one more time and make the ball. Made a ball, made the 3 ball. Does have shape on the 1. It does go in the side past the 9. Couple problem balls with the 5-7. But we are coming down to the last couple final racks. Now again, thank you guys for watching tonight. We do appreciate it. If you guys are not part of the K2 Productionz, make sure to go ahead and sign up and subscribe to our either K2 Productionz page on YouTube, or also our page on K2 on Facebook. We are trying to grow our audience in YouTube. So again, make sure to subscribe in both, so that again you get notifications, and at the same time help us to expand this game that we love. I like playing safety one more time though. Don't do it. Okay. That's an easy 1-rail kick. I would have liked to see the cue ball get stuck behind the 6-7, so you don't give them anything and having the ball go up the table. Yeah, see. The harder the escape you give them, you can put them on 2, maybe 3, and get a game. And again, I've noticed that Steve does not have a jump cue, so he's always kicking the entire time. And if he's always kicking, that should be a great advantage to Tony. Again, he hasn't got him on 3 fouls yet, so Steve kicks pretty well, but you gotta test him with super tight safeties. Alright. Almost a open table except for that 7 ball, but that 6 ball is really good where it's at. So just play the shapes the correct way and you should be out. I don't like going that way, the way he went. I like actually shooting the ball with a little bit of inside and try to have the cue ball come between the rail and the 9 to shoot the 4 on the side. But good recovery shot though by Tony. Now he's back in line. Touch the 7 just a hair, and Steve is saying leave it where it's at, so that increases the level of difficulty now to the 6, because I think the 6 ball was not tied up to the rail and now it's on the rail. So shooting rail to rail perfect, this is not my favorite shot. You have to put inside, have the ball go out of the rail and come back into the 6 ball. He shot it really well there. I was surprised he came that close with no spin, so at that particular speed. So he shot that pretty straight. Just too hard. That's the reason that it did not fall. Up. Steve now with a chance to win the game. He can just thin the ball, put it on the rail, and have Tony do the safety that he's been doing the whole time. Just a little more. I'm looking it down and he cannot make that 7. It doesn't go. That might be game if the 7 doesn't go funny. It's a pretty good, funny shot there. Just gonna try to cut it. Now again, these guys are playing for $400 tonight. This is a shape shot. Nice hit. Very nicely done. That was a great cut. And at the same time, he got the shape with a nice bump on the 8 ball. So this is where I tell myself, why can't the out be so easy? Why does it always have to be complicated? Always the final rack seems like it's always like that. Good shot. And then again, a reverse cut. I'm like, man, if I just make the ball and get a little higher, I would have been straight on the 9 and then easy on the 10. But now I gotta reverse cut it into the corner. I gotta hit it with a little bit of pace just to make sure that I can hold the cue ball above the rail. When I mean above the rail is between the 2nd and the side pocket, 2nd diamond side pocket. So just like that. But now it's a little tough shot on the 10 too. It's not easy. That's when it's you gotta earn it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And that was it. Great game by both of these guys. The score was 7-4 at the end. Steve made a great out at the end. That last rack was not easy and did not want to cooperate. So, again, thank you guys for tuning in tonight. It is now 10:30. Time for night-night. We'll not have a match tomorrow, but we will have one on, I believe it's Friday or Thursday. So you might want to check in our events. They are all there. And so I'll see you guys in the next break. So thank you guys for tuning in tonight and have a good night. See you guys. Bye-bye.
Oh, sir, that was my grandma's. Oh.
Don't worry, ma'am. All of your stuff is in okay hands.
Just okay?
Well, they don't give 2.5 stars to just anybody.
Here you go. What's this? It's your piano.
Hold this for a sec.
We don't have a piano.
But the neighbors do.
Just okay is not okay.
Looking for a moving company that's on time, isn't milking the clock, and doesn't charge for shrink wrapping items, disassembling, and reassembling furniture? Would you value a team of hardworking guys that care about your belongings? No, really. Like, if any of your possessions were damaged or lost during the move, they'd cover it that same day. Well, Aaron Movers in Phoenix is serious about quality service, and we feel like we've mastered the art of moving. Since 2001, we've grown our well-known reputation of precaution, speed, courtesy, and planning. We've held every member of our team to a high standard and have never dropped the ball. Now that I think about it, we haven't really dropped much of anything over the last 17 years. We understand that nothing we touch belongs to us, and that we need to handle your belongings better than we'd ever treat our own. Because, in case you didn't know, you're the boss on moving day. Listen, our team honestly just wants to help you get your items moved from point A to point B as quickly and safely as possible. Our custom-built trailer plays a big role in our ability to do this by reducing trips and lowering costs. We'll even set things up at point B for you. Our 5-star rating proves that hard work pays off. With hundreds of satisfied customers across the great state of Arizona, we want you to experience moving as it should be. Whether you're moving into a new office, transporting items out of the state, or settling into a new place to call home, Aaron Movers wants you to focus on what you'll be doing once you get there. Don't take a risk, and we'll take care of the rest. Click below or call Joe at 602-703-0078 to learn more or to get a free estimate.
Do you need to sell your house fast? Well, you've come to the right place. We buy houses in any condition or location and can close quickly so you can get paid and move on. Are you behind in payments? Dealing with a divorce, job transfer, a fixer-upper, or have a bad tenant? We eliminate all the hassles of the traditional sales process. By selling to us, you won't have to do any repairs or updates, list with an agent, wait month after month for it to sell, hold open houses, or pay any out-of-pocket expenses. Give us a call and get your money fast.